Hello. I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and today we're going to be playing Spirits. Another choice from my backlog. So let's jump into it, because I don't know a whole lot about it, honestly. Let us see. Like our options. O2. Okay. Get spirits to swirl. Okay. Like a walking spirit to select actions. Go to walk up. Okay. Dig to remove ground. Blow to add wind. Block to remove wind. Getting Lemmings vibes all of a sudden. Collect plants from air or ground. Okay. Hold space bar to speed up. Spirits to swirl. Yeah. Alright. Bye. Sound down a little bit. Should be better. All right, let's try that. So loud. It's okay. Oh. Well, shoot. You might care about such things. Hold on. Oh, fine. Just telling you what the perfect solution is. It's not really tracking it. Well, supposedly there's a high score here, so. Oh, I'm supposed to collect that plant. Whoops. Way too soon, I think. Just trying to get them over those spikes. Then we get this to go up here. Hold spacebar to make it speed up. See, it tells me what the... Oh, it tells me if I completed it or perfect, I guess. I don't know. Achievement, a plant. Oh no! We got there. Oh, you can pan the camera by putting it to the edges. Okay. Let's see how far we can get along completing them, because I don't know if it even tells you if you're perfect or not. Let's see. Oh, those are grows, right? So, that way. Because I'll catch it in here. I wonder, will you go straight through? Oh no! This is the inefficient way to do it. Holding left click and dragging will do this. Oh no! No, the plants. Yeah, there's one down here that I didn't grab. Oh, some of these will even require me to get some plants anyway. Even complete them. Okay. Only dig, okay. What? Oh. Was there a restart? A restart. The leaves all wake up. That mushroom does lock them in. 1. I'm gonna try to perfect this level. Just see if it says anything different. There we go. Okay, so it will say if it's completed perfectly. Cool. I'll strive for perfection. We have blow. Oh no. Oh, I can't do anything while they're in midair. Oh no. Try to get you guys to all go that way. Hopefully that'll be enough. Hey, it is! Hooray! I think that's a perfect solution. There we go. Okay, cool. Ooh. More fancy graphics around the edges. Plant is worth more than 1,000 spirits. Oh. Maybe start with that. I guess they had a mode where it's like, oh, we have to give you some way to complete the game so it's not hyper frustrating, because perfect runs may not be super easy. Oh no. Ah, darn. Exactly what I did wrong already. Quick, quick. Oh, I've done enough. Oh, what if? Yeah. Oh, they're all gonna loop around anyway. Only that one's not stuck. Got it. Well, that guy made it. Why is not everyone else making it? There we go. That might collect that plant. Oh no. No, they're not collecting that plant. Stop. No. Damn. try to think how you get to this. To that plant there. See, some will catch the wind and some won't. Double into the wall. No. It's a little weird that they're a little inconsistent, these leaves. Ah, no, too late. Oh no. You just dropped there. Hopefully they'll get that last plant. Hey, I got it. Too many plants were wasted, so I tried, but no thanks. Oh, don't catch. We need somebody to go up that way. Because otherwise this is going to catch people. So if I want to get that plant. Just wake them all up. There. How far does that carry them? About there. This guy. We don't need all of them to go. There's some of them. Oh, wasted. They're in a loop I don't want. This. Oh, dang it. Did it again. It's hard to get a feel for what will land. I thought it would go. I didn't think it would do that. Oh no. There we go. I'll be shocked that wasn't perfect. That was perfect, rather. Yeah, there's no way. Goodness gracious. Let's turn that down a little bit for you out there. Feels a bit loud to me. There. Should be better. What do you have? Dig? Go. Oh, I meant to go... No, he's gonna jump to his death. Man, music can chill out, though. That'd be really nice. Got enough to get through. We need 14 and 3. What? I don't know what you want me to do. Maybe get higher in the stream? Okay. Oh, this game is gonna be frustrating, isn't it? Oh no, it didn't want the perfect would go for the plants. But yeah, all 3 plants plus those spirits. Goodness gracious. Pause to discover the world. Interesting that it tells you this stuff like levels in. It's like, oh, by the way, you can do this. Like, maybe that's one of the first 3 things you tell me. You don't tell me that like several levels in. Just, oh wow, that's cool. Pause to discover the world. Yeah. Some aren't gonna make it because of just random luck. What? Okay. Achievement alternatives. Complete the 2 size level without using the grow action. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Pause so we can look around. Some of these leaves are going to be caught in weird places. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah. Nope. problem is I think I'm supposed to be collecting like 2 or 3 plants. Oh, that was enough. It would say, it's gonna say 3 plants. Yeah. I collected at least 2, so that was enough. Okay. You're gonna float the whole way down? Yep. Oh, well, we're restarting. Nope, this is dead. I want them to drop down. Oh, that grew just a hair longer than I wanted it to. And now we're trapped. Oh, don't get caught in a loop, guys. Actually, you know what? Let them drop straight down. That might be perfect, I'm not sure. I may have used 1 too many spirits for that. I said cool. Thank you. Okay. Menu. I do need to turn it down because the music's deceptively loud. Like, really loud. I keep having to pull it down. It's like, oh, it's nice and quiet and chill, and then intense. I'm like, whoa, okay, music, just chill. You don't have to be that loud. I hear you just fine. There. See how far you guys get without me doing anything. Up there. Ah! I clicked off screen. Thank you. Out there, maybe? Nope. Not enough. I can't get at that cloud, so I have to restart. Just wait, call. There are times where you want them to wake up a bit slower than that, but... someone to land over here. There we go. There we go. Coupled that way, but that's okay. What? Oh, you're caught. No. Fine. That'll be enough. Oh, it was actually pretty close. That's unfortunate. Ba-ba, ba-ba. No! Oh, I needed those guys to dig a hole. I'm trapped. I need some of them to work up there. Let's clear the path to the swirl first. All of you actually do need to wake up because I don't want to be messing around with you. Some of you go that way. Some of you go that way. I need someone to come back. Please grow that way. Oh, they're not gonna fall in the way I need them to, are they? They are not. Okay, so going up from here works better. Just all of you wake. I don't want to wait for you. Sorry, I needed at least one of you to stay up there. Dang it. No, go back. It's a hole. Oh, please be kidding. Really? Let me in. Let me... There. Just up. There you go. I'm just gonna have a little cry over here, don't mind me. Let me out. Let me out. I wish there was like shortcut keys like R or F3 or something to let you kind of just skip out. You're not stuck. Sometimes stuff will block your interface. Really? Well, that guy's just trapped forever. Or not? No. Sure, whatever. No, that's not what I was going for, but thanks anyway. Thanks for playing. Not blow, dig. Do do do. Do 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 do. No, God damn you. Goodbye. Oh, restart. Misclicks are kind of frustrating. There we go. He's facing the wrong way. He's facing the wrong... Oh no, he got through. Why are you confused? Oh, right click makes him speed up too. Just go that way. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Okay. Please, please don't do that. See, if you misclick, then there's no way to fix it. You have to wait till they come back around again. So if I click here, or Oh, there. See, that worked. I don't know why, because it didn't work earlier. Okay, there we go. That way. Oh, sure. Go up. Go that way. I made the hole in the wrong spot. I'm realizing that now. Okay. Wake all, because seriously, no. I was trying to catch them to push them up to there. But that's too far over, I'm afraid. Let's find out. Nope, that would have worked. That works. Entering the world of Beyond. Just wanting to complete the level. Okay. Meanwhile... I meant to do this. Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. They just leak to their doom. Because they're lemmings. By another name. And they're all trapped. Cool. Ooh. Some puzzle games I find enjoyable, some frustrate the... I just wish any mouse button selected them. Or something, I don't know. Let's get these guys back. I'm seeing the benefit of them not all waking up, because then they get in each other's way. No, wrong one. Yes, that one. That way. Like, we need these guys to make a path out. No. That could have ended the run right there, just by sheer... Nope, sorry, too bad. Dig that way. What? Blow up. I want to select the cloud. I still want to select the cloud. Pretty pleased with sugar on top and icing. Thank you. Go that way. Thank you. No. Goodbye, guys. I'll see you next year. Oh, hey, you came back. Slow down, Lee. Because the thing is, they don't generate their blow straight in the middle up. They start from whatever way they're facing and then blow from that side, from the very edge. What? What ledge? There's no ledge there. No. Go ahead. One of you appear and be a ledge. No? Hey, you're saying it's a ledge, though. So... yeah, I'm gonna be stuck, aren't I? I just want out of it. Merciful God? What? Why? Why did that work? No. Oh, I thought I saved you in time. Stop with the jumping to your death. Yeah, no kidding, not enough to... Okay. Very upsetting to watch them just blast themselves into oblivion like that. Oh no. No, don't leap over the hole, you miserable... No. Yeah. If I get much more frustrated, I'll probably stop and play something else, honestly. Because, yeah. I thought this was going to be a lot more relaxing than it is. No. Okay. Nope. Stop. Absolute stop. I'm doing the zigzag so they don't do something weird like that. No, go that way. No, stop leaping over the friggin' hole. That's the other thing. They're inconsistent in how they jump over things. part of that, I think, is to keep them from getting stuck, but that's what restart's for. But because it's inconsistent, you can't be assured that they're going to do what you tell them to do. They'll just kind of like, yeah, well, I'll leap extra long. Why? Because God loves me more than you. Like why? And it's like, other times, okay, you guys made that leap before. Nah, I don't feel like it. What is it? Ugh. Like, you start figuring out what the rules are to some degree, so you find ways to frustrate their base instincts to leap to their demise. No, they'll leap straight down. They'll leap. No, please. And there's such minute room for error. So you cannot screw up a little bit or the whole thing gets messed up. Go that way. Not enough spirits to complete the level because one of them decided to go, I'm special and want to jump even farther than everybody else. Why? I don't know. No. And there's one more plant down here. I'm happy that I'm out of here. I don't know how you get that plant at all. Like 30 plants in any completed level. Oh, it's like 30 overall. Okay. Yeah, somehow that was supposed to get what I needed. Okay. Oh, the saw blow. Okay. Why? They're all to their doom. And some of these, yeah, again, it's the inconsistency. Some of them will go off the edge. Some of them will turn around. Why? Because reasons. Yeah, it has to be up, because... Like, see? That guy just fell to his death. Why? Because... Well... Yeah. Well, let's... No. I want to experiment. Go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Thank you. Yeah, no? Okay, cool. No experimenting allowed. Got it. Understood. No. I right-clicked instead of left-clicked, so... Get wrecked, I guess. No. All the rage in the world. Go that way, please. Are you gonna make it? Okay, good. Go that way. There. Might not be enough plants, the problem. F13 and 6. No thanks. I'm good. What? Huh? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, but why though? I think I'm not gonna get it 'cause no plants. No, that's enough. Tight constraints like this also... So, just so I can think. So one, yeah, you can pause, but also... some of these puzzles, at least the early ones, were like... if anything, the early ones felt overwhelmingly easy. Like, the first three are tutorial. They're meant to, okay, dummy, here's how to play, you know, figure it out. The later ones, they ramp up the difficulty, and then it's like... but now it feels the margins of error are so slim that you'll be lucky to complete it, never mind getting it perfect. Leads to his death because... yeah, no, okay, so I need at least one to survive. This guy is, I don't know what he's for. Oh, I know, he wants to go straight up. This guy, this bottom one does nothing. He can't possibly do anything. Well, here, nope, go up. Oh. No, go over there. That branch is in the perfectly wrong spot. No, I wanted you to activate immediately. Immediately I wanted you to activate. This guy's a little too far over the spotted one. Thank you. That plant can get wrecked. That way? Because that's death, so... Whoops. I didn't know it was going to cut through its own thing. What? Okay. Okay. Cool. Go that way. Some of them are just being blown to their death, and there's nothing that I can do. No. Wait, I thought you were gonna actually go up. What? Oh, they can't dig through that, can they? That's a new mechanic that I was not aware of. Yeah. Nice to learn that now at level 23. Okay, cool, cool. Now he's gonna jump up and then get caught. Yep. Down. We go over. Go down. Then you go over. Cannot leap. If you leap at all, you are dead. Cool. Need to just barely get there without you leaping at all. Might be enough to get me out of this level. Huh? That's a new one. Here's a new mechanic. Get wrecked. Oh boy. Alright. So, like... how does that help? If I do nothing, they'll get there, won't they? And that was a complete waste of my time. I didn't need to use the new power. You know, the one they didn't teach me about. Oh, now they're flying. Oh, you stop the flow of air. Like that. Now I can do nothing if I just... aha. Perfectly. There. Block off some of this wind. So you guys can fall. What? How did you manage to die anyway? Well, that's why. Wow, it takes so long for them to do what they're doing. Cool. Go. Oh, you can replace each other. Awesome. Or not replace, you can occupy the same spot. Take your time going down. Don't you dare touch that spike on the way down. Are you kidding me? Well, you don't occupy the space. You do not occupy the space. There. You just stop wind. No way it's perfect. Those plants need to be saved. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No. Stop. I wish space stopped things, or P or something. Like, no. That's the speed up button of all things. Is there? Oh god, there's no spikes. Oh, hooray! I thought he was gonna fall down there. Oh, I forget that you do that. Go this way. No. Yep. Oh, it doesn't count. No, I wanted all the plants. Oh, whatever. Oh, no, I didn't have nearly enough spirits for it. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, no, I kind of ruined myself there. Oh. No, I wanted to go that way. Thank you. Jump up. I'm gonna turn around. No, 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 no! Click. Because you can't relax for a half second while you're clicking. You can't think about what you're doing. You just have to go and do it. If you don't, spirits just start dying for no reason. And then the level becomes impossible. So it's a combination. I guess what's creating this tension and frustration is that you can pause and think and plan, but in the middle of it, you can't. You have to act fast, because if you don't, if you misclick, if you slip, if you sneeze, anything. So it has that weird action puzzle, but it's also think carefully puzzle. And those two combined have this really tension driving feeling to them. Not that the music's helping at all, where it's just this growing tension music. Then again, some people like Lemmings for whatever reason, and I hated Lemmings as a kid. That was... mine. I already know what's gonna happen, so... No. Go, you fool. And because when you select a spirit, they don't, the game doesn't wait for you. The spirits will move without you. So there is a reason why they wake up slowly, because it gives you time to think out what you're doing. It gives you time to think of what you're doing. And figure out, hey, maybe you don't want all the leaves woken up right away. Sometimes you do. Sometimes a level will be like, it doesn't matter if they're all awake immediately. I'd rather they just were, so I can get to the level faster. Like, it's neat conceptually. Like, it's this idea of, hey, look, you can have this... Look at all these wind and particle effects that you're seeing and stuff, right? Like, wow, how cool is that, right? Nope, I'm short. Nope, wasted. No, dang it, I did it again. Because you don't know where they're going to build necessarily is the thing. Like, you can't... They will build a little bit to the right or a little bit to the left. And, yeah. And just for speed's sake, you can't choose the guys on top of a leaf pile. You have to wait till they do their gentle little float down. Like, could you not do that? Could you not, like, just hurry? Oh, don't do that. Float up. Nope, wasted. Needs to be perfect. Or it has to be perfect only because I need it to be in position at the perfect spot. Otherwise, I won't complete the level. Hey, do you want to catch up to me, game? There you go. At least I can zoom way in. That's the secret right there. It's just that you need the extra level of... Can I please scroll? Please? The pretty please. Thank you. There. Yeah, no, I'm good. No. It tells me that's gonna be an issue. No, I trapped myself. I can get rid of it, but I don't get to experiment, so... Nope, that music needs to stop for a second. If anything that's gonna raise my anxiety, it's that friggin' music. This is a game for like 10 years ago, so it's not like I don't feel too bad jumping up and down on it. But I'm, been out for a while. I'm sure Spaces of Play have messed with other games and done other things. And there are people who are very good at this game. I mean, there are people who are good at Lemmings and love that series to death. Still do. I'm going to try to beat it. I'm going to try to complete it at least. I just needed away from that level for a second just because that music was... I was already feeling tense as it was, and it's like, no, let's turn that dial a tiny bit higher. It's like... Oh. Because when it comes to games like this, or any game that generates frustration, you know, when you're thinking modernly, or current time, it's you're thinking about games like Dark Souls that are... or puzzlers that are very frustrating, or more frustrating than this. Because every game's a little bit frustrating. When you lose, it's frustrating. It's not. You're not happy you lost. You're not happy you hit an input wrong and stuff. Now, some people are made of stone and have hearts of lead and brains made of ice and have no sense of frustration of any kind to anything ever. But like, you know, generally. you have things that will something along the way will frustrate you. So, like for me, there are certain things where I'm like, that's why I like turn-based games in that reason, because like at least then with clear enough instructions in a game, clear enough UI, clear enough and enough time to think out what you're doing. The cause of screw-ups in Spirits, in a lot of games, I'll actually make that distinction. In a lot of games, the frustration feels like, if it's on me, I don't mind it as much. It's like, if I suck at something like Dark Souls, I suck at it because I suck at it, not because the game is doing some weird thing that I can't quite wrap my head around. It's like, oh, right, I'm supposed to dodge roll here, that's how you avoid that, or that's the pattern, I just have to do the sequence properly. And the thing with some puzzle games like this, part of it is, like with even with the game like the previous game we played, Ellipsis, you controlled the mouse, you controlled where you moved, you knew how your mouse moves. If you want to move slower, make it move slower. There's controls for that. If you want to move a little more sensitively, you can do that too. But sometimes, to create a challenge, obviously you have to take something out of player's control, otherwise they can just do whatever they want. You might as well just do a creative game, which is fine, but that's really a different experience. But there's a certain level of that frustration dial where eventually, to create frustration, you have to create error. You have to create some way for the player to screw up or to be surprised unexpectedly. Board games with dice mechanics in them have that a lot, because you'll be playing and you can't, or even TTRPGs. I've seen so many times people getting frustrated over like bad dice rolls, and it's like, there's nothing, like, even if you're rolling physical dice at a table, or which are as random as are as naturally organically random as you can, and then online there's that fake randomness, but even then there's this weird, well, the dice rolled badly in my favor. Hell, XCOM, same idea. It has a random percentile thing. And it's like, there's frustration there because it's something you can't predict what's going to happen. You can put the odds in your favor, but sometimes the odds aren't in your favor. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes the dice just don't roll the way you want. And so you're adding a tiny bit of frustration there. You're turning the dial away from player agency. You're turning it away from their ability to fix it. With Spirits, I feel the game on its own has those little tension moments because you can't really stop and think, so you have to act fast. You can fail, but I guess I like the puzzles where if I fail, it's because, I don't know. Like, Ellipsis, I died a lot too, but I was able... The difference between that game and this game is that you were very quickly able to go, bam, and you were able to restart almost immediately. Whereas in Spirits, it's like you can get into a catastrophic loop and not realize you're already dead. You don't know that you're already screwed up so badly you can't fix it. I hit a button, so computer freaked out for a second. Not only that, but your little spirits do not act consistently. So not only is there a time pressure, not only is there a randomness factor to how they move a little bit, which you can kind of manage, like that level where I have to drop down multiple levels. It's like, I don't trust you guys to not do something stupid. So I'm going to force you to go straight down. There. You can't, I'm not trusting you. I don't trust your randomness not to screw me. So I'm gonna grab you by the shoulders and force you, you know? And it's like, and just to add to it, just to add to the frustration, just to add to that tension that builds up in the back of your head when you're starting to get really, you feel like you suck, or you feel like you're terrible at the game, or the game's unfair or whatever. And you're like, well, there's a certain level of tension for all my complaining I'm saying now. There's a certain level, I mentioned this in Ellipsis, there's a certain level of tension where if you get, that tension can get you to focus a bit, and it lets you kind of lock in, right? You lock into the game, you're in, you're going to get this, you're going to do this. It's hard, but you're going to figure it out. And that's the fun part about games with a bit of higher frustration than normal, shall we say. Then Spirits goes that one extra step further and goes, oh no, now we're also going to turn up tension music. So if you weren't tense before, we're going to try to make you tense now. So you want to have this nice Spirits. Like, listen to the music right now. So calm, so relaxing. Oh, that's so nice. And then later on, it's going to be dun 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 dun, you know? And, oh, are we good, Mike? Are we good? Okay. So, you get that tension. And then it adds the, oh, by the way, remember how we let you experiment and figure out how the level worked? And, you know, you figure out your own way through the level. Which that's the older school, and I keep bringing up Lemmings. Lemmings is an old game by now. It's a very old series. But that series, you played it, and you had a pretty... Some of the levels, you had a lot of room to figure out where you were screwing up. And you could see the flow of the lemmings, you could see the flow of the little guys moving around. Imagine, to give you an idea if you've never seen the game, imagine Spirits, but with way more spirits. But also way bigger levels to Spirit, and they'd be a lot tinier and stuff like that. I will say that Spirits has a faster pace, which is... I'm not sure I want faster pace in a Lemmings-alike game. I'm not sure that's what I was looking for in a game like that. Holy crow, though. How far along am I? Actually, can I tell? Who knows? Yeah. Also, high score. How many people got perfect? Okay, so there are 46 levels. I'm on level 32, so I am almost through. I'm over halfway there. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm lying to myself. I can't read. Not completed. Play this level. I'm sorry. I'm at level 28. 28 of 46. I'm over halfway. Also, top world rank. I don't have the high score thing because that will bother me. I'll compare myself to the scoreboard, and I don't want to do that right now. I like scoreboard chasing when I know I'm good at the game, decent at the game. That I think I can push onto that leaderboard. But if it's one that I'm like, I'm just glad to get through it. Because I will give it that. I do want to see what it will do, what puzzles may be there, and try to figure them out. But I will say, the struggle has begun at this point. It is starting to get that level just started rattling my brain in just the wrong way. So I have to take a second and rant. And like, I'll say this for Spirits. I don't think it's like crap or anything like that. To be clear, I don't want to give that impression. I do want to give the impression that I find it very, very frustrating. And some people can deal with that frustration better than I can. I have a lower tolerance for it than others. There's a reason I don't play Dark Souls games. I get too frustrated, too angry, too fast. And then I go past... Because there is a point of frustration where there's focus, and then you lose your mind. You go full angry video game nerd and start ranting and raving, and not ranting and raving necessarily, but you start just cursing and doing random stuff that doesn't mean anything, doesn't do anything, and it doesn't really help you beat the game. So, and then you get worse. So you get this diminishing return where you just start to suck. If you weren't sucking before, you're sucking now. You know, you're doing way worse than you would have before. I'll try to get further along. Or at least play for my full bit. And, oh. Why won't you go there? Wait, what? What? I don't know what's causing that. Like, for a game that wanted to tell you, hey, by the way, here's how to play, it can get mysterious on you for reasons that are beyond me. I don't understand why it has to be that opaque sometimes. I don't think you have to be, game. And honestly, when I rolled this in the backlog read, I didn't think it was gonna be all that frustrating. I figured it was gonna be, oh, it's gonna be it looked like a puzzler, maybe a platformer, just on a quick glance. Nope. Please. Okay. Why are you turning around? Okay. That music needs to stop. I can't think with that music right now. There we go. Which is unfortunate, because one of my favorite things in video games is the music. And this game's music is somehow reducing my ability to enjoy it. I don't know how that's a thing, but it's like, the other levels it was fine. It was like, yeah, we're trying to get you to care about these little guys and feel worried that they're hurt and stuff. Like, okay, I get it. There, enough of that. Okay. Got the plants. Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead. I thought I had that one. And that one's music. I imagine you have to get at least 1 or 2 plants. I can't imagine this game being like, yeah, you can get no plants. Like, no, no, no. You have to get some of them. Okay. You go. That should get you perfectly up there. Or not. Da, 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 da. I'll give it points for having a unique aesthetic. Like, it's like, yeah, it's these little spirits and their leaves and oh, so and look at these cool particle effects and look how it has like its own unique physics and stuff. It's like, yeah, I get it. I understand. This is not something they banged out in 5 minutes or something. They actually had to think about what they were doing. Scroll over, please. Thank you. Oh. Where's everyone else? Oh, because I messed with the... Can you be gone, please? All the way down there. That unique interaction with the wind is what screwed it up. Okay. And some of them are just going to die no matter what I do. Okay then. Now, I wanted... Just let me go this way. Thank you. I clicked part of the board to drag it, but because I wasn't watching where my mouse was going, I grabbed one of them and tried to drag, and it's like... little things like that, like little quality of life stuff that's like, yeah, that's... You wanted to talk about driving yourself insane. Why'd you turn around? There we go. Try to see if I can get perfection out of this. I doubt it. But we'll try. Yeah, that guy's gone, so. Try to get as many spirits as I can. That guy's just gone forever, so. Oop. No. 17 spirits, not 12. Okay, so we'll try to bring back the music. Maybe that particular level had music that wanted me to pull my hair out. Like, this music's fine. That last level, though, was just... It felt like it was turning a wrench in the side of my head. I was like, oh my god, I get it. It's tension. Oh, wow. What am I gonna do? Like, look how exacting this is. It's like, no, you can't be a little bit off. You can't be. Oh, I was trying to drag whilst trying to stay close. God damn you to hell and back, you son of a. Wait, this won't work. We'll jump to their doom. Oh, I had this. I had the pattern, but yeah, things are gonna start falling to their death anytime. It should be enough. Jump. I'm trying to click drag. Stop fighting me. Oh. It might be enough. There we go. Can I scroll out, please? No? Oh, this says me all the way up. My bad. This might be perfect, but I don't know. I needed 36 spirits. Aw, too many of them died. Too many died. Hold on. Yeah, there's multiple of you. So I have to manage 3 separate groups. Ugh, let's try. Let's keep it up. Hey. Okay. My bad. You want me to manage all of them at the same time? You know how much you can go to hell? Things are gonna start dying because I can't see what's going on. Okay. No, I think I'm done. Oh, I think I'm done. Alright. I gave it a go. I don't even know if this, Oh no, I streamed it. I'll probably VOD it anyway. Oh, well. Let's hang around for a bit. I don't know, man. Alright, well, don't normally sit on this page, this thing for too long, but hi. You know, let me put something on for in the meanwhile. Jeez, I don't know, man. I do not know. Let me get to in the background. When I have a thing, I thought I had music I could play. I used to. May have taken that down. So, yeah, I don't know. That game was just starting to, just getting on my nerve just enough. I'm like, no, no, no. I'm gonna start getting super angry, super frustrated and ragey. I was already like, I don't mind a little ragey. As I've said before, I don't mind a little bit of ragey. I mind a lot of ragey. I mind losing my damn mind. And that's what was happening there, I think. It's one of those things where you think about, hey, you know, how am I going to progress? Like, I feel like I'm trapped. And I feel like, because there is a point where you're like, once I saw that level, I think that was my breaking point. Just seeing it, I was already feeling like I could feel the tension building up all over again, going, oh, I have to manage 3 streams at the same time in the hopes that they won't drive, and they're all in immediate peril, so I can't just have them walking back and forth figuring themselves out like in earlier levels. No, I need to be ready to go immediately for all 3. Maybe pause. Well, I guess the strategy would be to set one of them up, pause the game, drag it down, move it again, pause it, activate a guy, pause immediately, drag down to the next guy, activate him, have him, and then pause again, and go down to the next one, then get him going, and then do it that way. But I don't know, man. Oh, is the thing I used to use not on anymore? I'm gonna put on music, but I think the thing I used to use is no longer on Twitch. Okay, So yeah, I might like just play chess for a bit because I don't want to end. I've only start what I'm only what an hour in, hour 40. Yeah, like I barely started, and already I'm losing my mind. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Oh, I hit the wrong buttons. But I don't want to just have you in silence. So yeah, well, you'll have my lovely voice, but all the same. Um. Okay. Hmm. Because it used to be a. Hmm. Now I'm just figuring out how to put on music onto my thing. Because I haven't had to put music on for my for the channel for a bit. So other than the game music, right? So not set any of you up. No, these are all things I'll have to do off stream, aren't they? No, I'll have to. Yeah, this is something I have to set up. This is something I'd have to set up in advance. It's not something I could just have going in the background and just rolling. Ho hum. Oh well. I'll figure that out another time. So, okay. So, oh, I know. I know what I can do. That comes with its own music. It won't be chess, and I can be doing that instead. Yeah, we'll do. I know exactly what to do. We will do. Not that. Question mark. We're probably gonna put on some Mahjong Soul, which I haven't played on stream in a while. I know that they're perfectly cool with people playing their music and stuff on there, and besides, I need something to chill out with, and that is a game that I can chill out with. Yes, I got pinged. What is it? What is it? Why do I care? I'm being pinged on Discord. Why? Oh, cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. This here. This there. I'm not sure how this is gonna show up in the VOD. um. Yeah, I have no idea. I might just put it as a combined thing. See, for those seeing this in the VOD afterward, you're gonna be like, "What the hell? Why is there two in the game?" It's like, well, this may be a little loud. Hold on. Mute. I'll mute it so I don't blow out your ears. I just remembered it can be the game can be a tiny bit loud. Yeah, no, I mean it's. I tried playing games that maybe, you know, desk like ragey, cursy. I mean, I got a little bit like that in Ellipsis, but like I was able to calm down and get through it. At Spirits, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna get there. I'm not. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be getting more and more frustrated for no great and like at that point you're really having fun. Like I like getting frustrated a little bit, and that could be fun because, and I think the reason for that is because it is like, hey, I beat this thing that's frustrating me. I beat this thing that is making me angry, you know? And I overcame the obstacle. That old chestnut. But it's like, yeah, sometimes like is the juice worth the squeeze, as it were. It's like I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm having that much fun with it. I guess with spirits, I didn't with the backloggery, I'm trying to not um I'm trying not to look into the game too much because I don't want to psych myself out. The only thing I'm checking is if it has super objectionable material in it and stuff. But I in my backlog, it's all my uh, it's all stuff I wouldn't mind someone else seeing. I guess there are games I have that I'm like, I probably wouldn't stream that. Or certain games like, I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to stream that sort of thing. I'm like, okay, well, I won't play those. Um, but oh, I forget which of these. I forget which of these. Okay, so I would play Mahjong Soul, but I don't know. They have a new system for logging in on the browser. I have it on my phone, but I don't have it. I haven't played it on my browser for a bit, so I don't know which of my accounts it's attached to it. But yeah, no, it's just I try to go into the games and go, you know what? I'm not going to psych myself out. The most I'll do before I stream it is I'll load it up to see if I can stream it. Like if I just won't capture properly or the sound won't be right or whatever. Or I see the game, I'm like, I don't know what this game is. I load it up. Oh, right, this game is terrible. I don't want to play it. There's a couple of games I have in my library. I'm like, no, but even at the selection process, I'm trying to do that. Like when I do, actually, you know what? You know what I'll do? As my phone slowly figures out how to load an app that's on it, because I'm streaming at the same time, so that's how that works. I will show you what my backlog looks like, because I bring it up a lot, and it's worth going into. I think if I can find it, clock ring. So, time to show it. Backloggery stream. There we go. So I need to capture this in a way that's helpful to you. This? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I could just do a reaction stream and watch a bunch of videos. I don't know. I don't know about that. Or is that? Why don't you be like? That's fine. That's fine. All right. So, whoop. So this is the backloggery page. Oh, okay. So we're not doing Mahjong Soul today because I have to do this whole thing now to get that to work. That'll be an off-stream thing, so we won't worry about that. So anyway, so backloggery.com has a thing where you can set up your account. Oops, my phone decided not to show what I was doing, so I couldn't. There we go. So you can put in your backlog. You would put in a game, and actually, there's some games I haven't put in here. What's the game I just got recently? I know there's one I just got recently, and I haven't put in the backlog yet. So anyway, I'll look at my history. Maybe I didn't add it. So you can. The benefit of backloggery is you can set up. You can share with others, and even for your own benefit. Hey, how many games do I actually have? How many of them have I not touched at all? And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to play games I haven't played at all. Because I've gotten a lot of, like I've said before, I've gotten a lot of bundles and extras and things like that where I'm like, man, I really should play these before getting new games and stuff like that, because it's a waste. It's a waste not to play games that you have. And when you get huge bundles, you can get like bunches. Because I've gotten a lot of stuff, and I'm like, geez, I really should play these through. And this will help you go like, geez, how many have I not played? It's like that many. 41%, 41.5% of my library I have not touched. I haven't opened. I haven't played at all. Then there's the amount you've unfinished. You open it up, you didn't play it, and you at some point you play. Like I currently have Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom on the Switch. I've played it, and I like it. I need to finish it. It's not that hard a game. It's something I'll probably complete. I'm not complete. Well, I might complete it, like actually complete it instead of just beating it. So there's unplayed games, unfinished games. So you open it up and you play it a little bit. Games you've beaten, which they suggest that it's when you get to a credit screen, so just getting to the end of the game. There are games where you just 100% complete it. You can mark games that are endless just to note in your, you note it in your library. Yes, I have it, but there's no end to that game. The game just goes on forever, so it doesn't really matter. Like Farm Together, there's no beating Farm Together. Farm Together is a game you just play to pass time. Or multiplayer games. Although a difference would be like something like Civilization, where you can get to a credit screen, you can beat the computer at least once, but really you play it a bunch of times. And this is also stuff like shooters, like various shooter games like Overwatch or what have you, where it's like, well, there's no credit screen really. You're just playing it over and over. And then there's games. I forget what that one is. That last category. None. Like it doesn't fall into anything. So I was like, it's not really a game. I'm just marking that I have it. And why would you want to do that? Well, one, you can do. I haven't done reviews in here. I should put in reviews in here, especially of games I've played. I've put some of them on Steam, but some of them are, yeah, I can't really review them on there. So you can have your full library. There's a lot of games so you can set up lists, and then there's of course your history where you show the games like the game I beat Ellipsis where I beat that, or Viking where I beat that recently. I started playing Reverse 1999. I'm nowhere near it, though. That does have I don't know if I would call it endless or not, honestly. Yeah, like Super Party Jamboree. It's really endless. You're meant to play that over and over. So you can add things like that. You can mark what games you've beaten. For example, I've completed 100%ed Cyberpunk 2077. That wasn't on stream, sadly. That's a game I might turn around and play again. Of course, you can follow other people, like a very particular streamer that, if you want to check him out, he doesn't play. He mostly does ASMR stuff, but on Fridays he does game streams, and that's Raisin Kaito. He's pretty cool. I follow him on there. See what kind of games he's playing, and in his bot. Got Torino 2006. Okay. Ancestor Revolution. Anyway. So yeah, so that's all cool. So you can keep track of your games, what you're playing, what you have, and what games you don't have a ton of. I've only marked 2 of my. I have more than 2 PlayStation 5 games. I just haven't marked them all. The big one was going through my entire Steam library on my PC and checking through all of those, and then checking through, and then I added a few of the. I think I have all my Nintendo Switch games currently. No, there's some of the digital ones I don't have on there. So you do have to manually enter it and stuff like that. Like if you wanted to enter in, so if I want to go to my library, I'd go in there and it feels. Oh, I keep scratching at the screen. That's because. Oh, and if you want to like customize it, you can. Obviously, like this background is a color I chose. My emblem, my show sticker. You can put whatever. Honestly, putting your things, your links and stuff. But yeah, you can have it. It's all off the tie. You can have it all marked out like that. So many games I played. I have. This is like everyone. So, but the big one that I've been using for streaming lately is the backlog roulette. You can set it to 5 games. Well, 1 game you can set it to, but I set it for like 5 or 6. 5's the default. Put it to more, and that will give you a random roll of, hey, what game should we play next? Because one of the things you can sometimes have with, especially when your backlog gets really big, it gets really hard to say, hey, what should I play? And some streamers I've seen have that exact problem. They'll set up their library and go like, man, I don't know what to play. And there's other ways to do it. This is just the one I happen to use, or I've been using rather. So I'll roll 6. And then the reason I roll 6 so I can see it for myself is to go like, okay, so which of the sometimes I'll see a game where I'm like, man, I really don't want to play that on the stream, so I might pull it out of the list. It's like, no, I don't want to play that right now. I know I don't. All of these I think I can play. I don't know if Volcano Princess will play. Lakeburg Legacy is pretty good. Other ones I have no idea. They're just in my library. So yeah, we will I literally grab a D6 from my desk and roll a 4. 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Lakeburg Legacies. Cool. That'll be the next one I play. And you can note stuff like unfinished, low priority, stuff like that. Like you can show like I'm playing it now. This is a game I play on and off. You're not playing it right now. I'll play soon, stuff like that. So, you know, some games I've just shelved where it's like, this is, some games I've shelved and said, no, I'm never going back to that game. And it won't count against your stats and stuff like that. So there's lots of stuff here. You can get to, and it's a neat way to catalog everything because you can go into deep details like the set platforms, what region is it, what format do you have it in, how do you have it, how did you have it before? No, actually, I might know games like that. Is it part of a compilation? Is there anything online to note? Stuff like that. But I just note, for all I've done so far is just get a list so I can do the backlog. So, Lakeburg Legacies, that won't be shelved. That will be the game we're going to be playing next. Actually, we might start it today. Because I know I can get it to go. Do we have time? How much time do we have? Yeah, we can get an hour in. Sure, let's go for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we're going to do it that way. And then we're going to get it spun up. Oh, spirits. I gave you a go. Sorry. Oh. I don't have it downloaded. Ooh. That's the other thing. Once I roll it, I might not have it downloaded on my machine at the time. So we'll try to download it now while I update my thing. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically what I do. That's what I'm trying to do for this next variety stream game. It's like get 2 games, and you know, if I play a game and I'm like, hey, cool, it's great. I want to play it like Battle for Asgard. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit, and I was like, you know what, I'll play it till I complete it. Civilization, I can play almost any Civilization. Yeah, I think I can play any Civilization to a full match of the game against the computer and have fun with it. Yeah. And it won't. I think I can make it interesting enough that I wouldn't like die instantly. Like I can play on Prince or King and make it somewhat challenging for myself, but also not get crushed in the ancient era. Maybe someday I'll play against people. I don't do well against. Well, I don't play against other people in Civilization, even though that's been a. Oh no, I take that back. I played CivNet back in the day. I played CivNet, which was the first. I think that was the first online way to play it. And I played it at like a computer lab at high school I was at, and they had it on the local machines in the computer lab, and we would be playing. So people were playing like StarCraft, or they'd be playing. So how I played GTA 1, the original Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto 2, and I knew some guys who played a jet fighting game. I forget what it's called, but one game I remember playing was CivNet. I did not do terribly well because back then I sucked at it. I didn't know how to play Civilization for nothing. Arguably, one could say I'm not terribly good at it now, but hey, no need to be mean. Will this take a long time? It won't take a terribly long time. That's fine. Fudge. But oh no, I'm clicking on things. So actually, you can hang out with me while I'm messing with this because I don't mind you seeing me do this. So we're going to note that we're now playing that. We're going to save that that's something I'm playing. Go to my library. We'll go to spirits. For example. It was funny. I was telling a friend of mine that it's like, yeah, I'm playing spirits tomorrow on stream. And they're like, which one? I was like, what do you mean which one? And it's like, oh, right. There's a lot of games that have spirits in the title. So I did not narrow it down at all. This is unfinished, and it is now shelved. What? Oh, my taskbar's in the way. Shelved, save. You've started spirits, and then immediately shelved it. Maybe I'll go back to it and try to figure it out, but no, that's not a... Actually, you know what I haven't noted? While we're here... Did I note that I did note that I beat Viking, I beat Ellipsis. Should note, because the other thing too is that if you note these things, you'll know them when you roll them again later. Farm together. I did mark it as endless. It's a low priority. I actually do mess with it, but endless don't count for completion because you can't ever complete it. But hey, it's worth noting. Next, I played Viking. I played Farm Together, Ellipsis. And Civ's not being marked on here because it's already on my thing. But yeah, of the games I've completed, although the only one that I'm really super proud of that I've noted is Cyberpunk 2077 because that's something I played a ton of to get there. And Star Trek 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights are adventure games that really, once you beat it, you've completed them. There's no extra secrets in them. Rather, the condition for completing them was getting max score. For me, was getting the highest score you can, which is basically doing the missions as Starfleet as possible, and I've done that. That was back when I was streaming those games, and I was like, I think I was going to do a Star Trek special. I was going to play every Star Trek game I had. The problem was, I think I have Star Trek Academy, and I couldn't get it to stream very well. It wasn't capturing the way I wanted, so it did not turn out, unfortunately. We can come back here. It should be done-ish. Still 59%. What can I tell you about Lakeburg Legacies, though? Since it is something we're downloading, it'll be the next one we play. I have played it a bit. It basically is a game where you are... If you haven't seen it before, it's a game where you have a... like a little settlement, like a medieval settlement. It's kind of cutesy. And you're just trying to get it to... to break it down meta-wise, you're creating an engine of resource gathering and make sure people are happy and satisfied with their jobs and find families that they want to have, and overall trying to grow the kingdom or grow the village into the capital of this new kingdom. Managing the royal family, and so it's this little relationship game as well. And it doesn't matter if it's guys together, girls together, or guy and girl. Because if it's same-sex couple, they adopt, I believe. I think that's how it works. And you just watch this little community grow as you try to manage it, try to get it to work as efficiently as possible. I'd almost call it like, whatchamacallit? It's like Crusader Kings, except way more chill and no war. It's a lot more relaxed in that regard. So you can do legacies and stuff like that. And... I've played it enough that I have a few achievements on it. It's one of those games, I think when I first got it, I was like, man, this probably will look cool in stream. Oh, cool. We're ready to get it playing. We'll get it loaded up. And I got it to go. And I got playing it, and I was like, wow, cool, that's great. And then I played it long, and I was like, man, you know what? I really should stream this. This is fun. This is something I can comfortably chat over and enjoy. And I just hadn't circled around to it. Like, when was the last time I touched this game, actually? Good golly. Been years now? Has it? No way. I just saw my playtime in Steam. It's 7.3 hours. So I played a fair amount of it in one go. So it should be interesting. And I was not expecting. I'm shocked. I know I've said it before, but I'm a bit shocked that I was that thrown over by Spirits. I figured of any game that has platforming in it, I'm not huge into platformers because platformers are the kind of games I can get pretty high frustration. Like one game I might struggle to play. I'll try to play it on stream if I random roll it. Is V. I've seen it. I have it in my library, but heck if I know if I'll be able to play through it. And I imagine there's people who like spirits. I remember seeing people play spirits 2010 a bit. And be like, that looks fine. But I didn't like sit through like a 3-hour stream of it. I was like, no, I just saw bits and pieces, and I was like, oh, that looks okay, looks fine. And then the snippets I saw on Steam, it's like that looks fine, it looks okay. Whoop. There's Lakeburg Legacies loading up. And you want to adjust your sound down a little bit. Well, it'll get super loud, but I can't control the volume at the moment. Also questioning the wisdom of trying to load a game in the middle of stream, but here we go. There we go. Start games, Fmod, awesome. Okay, good. So I'll pull down the general volume a tiny bit. There we go. Maybe that not that far down. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. So let's get you where I am. It sounded quieter than it was. Because we're in the options menu. But at the same time, I do want to give a chance to games like platformers. I was like, you know what? It's in my library. I got it. Let's give it a go. Like, let's give it a try. See how it is. And the thing is, some of these games that I have, there are some games I've gotten on Steam where I'm like, man, I thought this game was something else and found out very quickly I hated the game or it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. And I'm like, oh, shoot, well, I'll return it. But some the bundle games, I don't know that. And you get them as a bundle anyway. So it's like, well, I have them, so I have them. So I'm just going to have to roll with it, you know? OBS did not like what I just did. Let's try that again. Whoop, no, not what I was going for. There it goes. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's change the settings. OBS does not want me messing with it right now. Mad that I'm switching things around. Oh no, 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 that's not what I wanted. No, come back. Lakeburg. Legacies. There it is. Oh, wow. No. What? What? No, no, we're not still chatting. We're freaking... Yes. Yes. Yes? Okay. Which means I should also announce that that has changed on the blue sky, because people imagine you'd want to know, hey, you said you were playing this game. Well, I changed it. Sorry. Sorry for all the Spirit stands. They're like, oh my god, it's Spirit. Wonder if he'll like it. It's like, nope, sorry, I don't. Played something else. Moved on to Lakeburg. Legacies. And we'll know it in the Discord. People follow me on there. See what I'm doing, tracking what I'm up to. Alright. So we'll start a fresh game of Lakeburg Legacies. I do have another stream later tonight and supper and stuff, so don't know how much longer we'll be on, but we'll play for a little bit because I don't want to end that soon. Especially, I don't want to have that sort of rough beginning. So yeah, that is to say, welcome to Lakeburg Legacies, and we're going to start a brand new game here. Options-wise, I think we're all set. Good God. 06 of 24. Good golly, it's been a while. We'll play, start a whole new game. Game duration, endless. Okay, so you can set it for, I forgot. So, a little bit relearning it. We'll do the tutorial. Do you know what? We'll skip the tutorial. I think I know how to play. I'll figure it out as we go. Just so we jump into it. So we can do short, ideal for trying to prosper your village as much as possible in the shortest amount of time. Classic is 75 years, the original experience, a perfect balance between village development and village lineage progression. Long play, ideal for spending time developing families and affiliations. Of course, endless, still experimental, has not been fully adjusted yet. Game balance has not been tested in endless mode. You're venturing into the unknown. Nah, we're good. We'll set for we'll set it for long. I like long lineage game. That's why I started in the other game too. Actually, you know what? Let's set it for classic, so for sake of stream. Because I imagine this is going to be the one I'm going to be playing for the next few days. Because it is fun. I'm glad I random rolled it, frankly. Game style. Relationships between villagers, resource, and services gauge requires similar investments. Social. Favors relationships between villagers over resource production and reduces the impact of illicit buildings on service gauges. Okay. Management. Favors village and service gauge management over relationships between villagers. And you can set an a la carte game. So you can set it how you like. If you want this to be about how people get to know each other and the relationships and stuff, set social. You're like, you know what, the social bit's fine, but I want to manage my economy. And then you can set it however you want. I'm going to do it regular. I'm fine with that. I like mix. I like the combination therein. And if you really want to make your life hard, you're like, man, this game's too easy. You know what, buddy? Fine. Go master for both. Good luck to you. I'm not doing that to myself. Classic, regular. No sheep were hurt in Lakeburg Legacies. They were merely sheared. That's cute. Already the calmer music. The team apologizes for any treatment applied to cute virtual piglets. Oh. Did you know what? Did you know that? What thou doeth to others, be certain others shall do to thee. Game spicier than your last date's bill. Hey. Did you know that? Love does much, but money does all. Ooh, I kinda like that. No one was hurt during this animation's realization. Did you know that foolish love makes people better? We're learning a lot today. It's educational. Long load time. Not sure why. Aha, looping finally. Good. So yeah. I like the art style of the game, I like the music of the game. And yeah, I won't go into another end. Well, so what I remember of this game, it's a lot of, early on, it's a lot of few buildings and building stuff up. We'll consider this game completed, not completed, beaten, at least once I get through the first 75 years of the game, and then we'll mark it there, because I could do 100 years, a long play, and I can see why they say endless is experimental, because the game, at some point, you'd start running out of stuff, I would think. I mean, people start dying, getting old age, new people show up, it's like, there's a point where you just stop building stuff. Oh god, the music's really kicking into gear. Oh, goodness gracious. Well. I like games like this, though, where I mean, there's not a ton of games like this, but like games with a legacy to them, where it matters from, certain families growing to certain families, and those relationships matter and stuff like that. Oh, no, it's not loading anymore. It's frozen. Oh, no, it's back. And when I saw this on Steam, this is a game I didn't get from a bundle. This one I went on my way to get, because I was like, oh man, this looks cool. I want to play it. I had a wish listed for a while, because it's like, this sort of fix I usually get from Crusader Kings. I play Crusader Kings 2 and like crazy, and then I play Crusader Kings 3 like crazy. Because I wanted, not so much for the big battle stuff, but because of how the people interact with each other. Wait, okay, cool. Red. We have music needs to chill. Tiny bit. Options. Guys, chill a little bit. Thank you. So we have Isidore, 23 years old, currently unemployed. What do we know about him? I like stuff like this, like random generation of stuff, random stats, and if you really want, you can customize them, make them look like certain people. Oh hell, you can really customize them. I haven't bothered with this. You can do all kinds of stuff like that. We'll save. Okay, good. Kept it there. So yeah, you can build your own people. Huh? That's neat. I can see people like putting in like their chatters or putting in their friends in here or themselves. Teehee. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna swap them around and stuff. So, what do we know about Isidore Alton? He's obstinate, romantic, and energetic. 23 years old. He's healthy. He is not terribly. He's a little bit happy. Actually, he's a little bit negative. So he goes all the way no matter what it takes. So he's not terribly smart, and he's bad on stage. Plays a romantic who believes in true love, and he's energetic. So he's good at athletics, and he uses tools a little faster than normal. So chance to meet a local, lustful relationship chances are reduced. His affinity is a little higher. He is weak, frail body on frail legs. So, unfortunately, Mr. Alton, the only thing we have in the village is a lumberjack lodge, and we need it. So, we need to give him a home to live in, but I'm sorry, sir, we have no wood. So, whoops, go to the lodge. So give him a job there. He changes clothes. His morale will go a bit down. He's not terribly happy with the job because it requires strength and athletics. He has a lacking of one of them. Let's start producing some wood here. It is currently paused, so we'll start the ticker because we need that. Approach child. Old Tindra will help thee find true love. Let's find a soulmate for Isidore to help him with his thing. Find someone in Lakeburg, but there is no one else in Lakeburg. He's the only resident. So we'll check our surroundings. Let's see. I see. What's this winsome person be a good match for thee? It's Olivia. Aren't you some kind of genie? Because you're everything I have ever wished for. Aw. So they're charismatic. 26 years old. They're an artisan by trade. They like silver and gold. Feasting. And they really like cuddles. Which, the good thing is, Isidore likes cuddles as well. She hates the art of war and talking about it. She dislikes kittens. How do you dislike kittens? Some people aren't cat people. And she does not like the countryside. So why are you moving out to Lakeburg? Isidore is a peasant by trade. He would love to be a farmer, but we don't have a farm at the moment. He likes cuddles, poetry, and dancing. Heck, I like this guy. He doesn't like meditation. Okay. Or painting. Or muscles. Sorry, Isidore, me and you wouldn't get along. What's she good at? She's proud, hardworking, but a bit shy. She aspires to become a farmer the most, or a knight or a lumberjack. Good thing is, Isidore's a romantic, so automatically he'll have an easier time. We could be more picky and spend through our hearts, but right now, the affinity is good, so I don't feel like... So their love should increase, because if love decreases too much naturally, and you try to force people together who don't like each other, they will eventually break up, and that can mess up with stuff, because they won't live together, and that can really mess up with how your village is turning out. We try these people to get to know each other. Now we don't know... We know what she likes, what she dislikes. We have to choose... well, the first thing to do, Isidore, how will Isidore make his move? With a date. We can give him a bit of a bonus to give him a big fancy gift from Tindra, but no. A good old-fashioned date. So he gets he gets 3 shots at the can, he gets 3 times to say something and do something. If he builds enough, we need to get enough love for them to move in and together. If they don't, then Olivia is not going to stay in the village and will go away. So, see the lights poof away, so hope you remember what those were. Isidore and Olivia are enjoying a boat ride on the lake's tranquil waters, considering how romantic it is. Would now be the ideal time to go for it? The gargantuan display of food at the last banquet was simply disgusting, or accuse fat stray cats for every problem happening to the village. Well, Isidore, if you're not sure which one to pick, and you really want it to land, you can ask Tindra, but it uses up hearts, and hearts, you only generate so much a turn, so much a tick. So, be careful using them. But yeah, Isidore knows Olivia hates cats, so let's try accusing fat stray cats. Everyone knows a black cat brings bad luck. Isidore and Olivia are plotting together to get rid of those filthy beasts. Isn't that cute? Not really. Not really. Say, what about going up the hill to enjoy the moonlight? Isidore and Olivia both enjoy the pale moonlight. This unique moment allows them to get to know each other better. Share the recipe for nougat with dried fruits. Ooh. Or talk about the importance of money in a relationship. I think these are both neutral. One of them likes more. I don't remember either of them being mercenary. Olivia does not see the point of risking tooth decay by eating sweets. Oops. Let's have a drink. We have at least a heart, 25%, so there's... They succeed if greater than or equal to 25%. So the higher their affinity to start with, the more productive... Because when people are really in love with each other, they tend to be more productive together. Whereas people who hate each other, you're constantly having to baby them and make sure they don't break up, or just let them break up, whatever. But, you know, better to have people who are happy than people who are not, right? Isidore and Olivia are spending time at the inn, emptying a few glasses. Will the warm atmosphere help them break the ice? Talk about the importance of big cuddles in a loving relationship, which I agree with. There's absolutely charming fishing spot not far from here. No, cuddles are awesome. Not a problem. Olivia's all for it. Say, why not start, like, now? Aw. And also influences how much they'll have a baby. Yeah, it's a match. Huzzah! Let us rejoice. We are gathered here today to celebrate the union between Isidore and Olivia. We promise each other love, honesty, and fidelity till death do you part. They do. Yay! By the powers vested in me today, I hereby declare you both as officially wedded. You may kiss. Let the party begin. So, right now, she's unemployed because we don't have a job for her, but should be able to build a house sometime soonish. Once at least 4 wood is gathered. I grabbed her a bit too soon. So now he has a partner. So they live in a tent currently. Sorry, guys. That will be fixed. And actually, yeah, the other thing too is when people break up, they'll actually remember who their ex is. And that matters. Like, say, if you're... Imagine the awkwardness of seeing your ex at work. You're like, oh, you work here too. That's unfortunate. We can't really construct any buildings, so we have no resources. But yeah, you can build all kinds of stuff. You can build farms, spend some resources, stuff like that. So eventually you can end up building everything here. There is a ceiling, but you know, it's about getting there. It's the journey, not the destination, if you follow. You can also recruit villagers without having to marry people in. But that's hard to do when you don't have a whole lot to do. Oh, they are now infatuated with each other. They're both homeless, and I know. But we can't go slow times, but we can go fast, so we'll hit 4. Oh. Olivia's bored. She has already finished her long list of tasks for the day and is wondering how to keep herself busy. Inactivity happens to be extremely distressing. She needs to find something useful to do if she doesn't want to go insane. So we can have her help out in the fields, which will get us some wood and wheat, or mend the road, which will get us some fish and some rocks. You know what? We actually do need more lumber, so that'll help you build your house. Yeah. Grabbing some tools, Olivia decided to go help nearby farmers, probably nearby villages. She mowed, cleared, weeded, dug, leveled, and even chopped down a few trees in the heat of the moment. It was dark when she realized there wasn't enough hours left in the day to get bored. Amazing energy. Good for you, Olivia. And actually, thank you very much. That helped you build your house. So now, the owner and the waiting for Sorry. They desire to have a baby. Not all couples will want to do that if they don't like each other. Because sometimes if you marry people, they don't like each other much. They'll just kind of live together for the sake of sharing a house. Aw, Olivia can't stop thinking about Isidore. Isidore trusts Olivia completely. That's cute. You can break them up at a cost if you really want a couple to move on. You can give them gifts to help them hurry along with their happiness. And eventually they'll have, they can have multiple children. Though if you want them to have more children, you have to make more space in the house. So they will in time, it looks like, have a baby. No rush, you two. I'm glad they got you a home. Olivia would like to have something to do. What does she want to do? Well, okay, what did he want to do? He had to do whatever we told him to do because there was only the lumberjack. What do you want to achieve, buddy? What's your ambition? No. What's your ambition, man? I know you can see their stats somewhere. I'm just... It's not hers. Inheritance. Family. Wait a minute. I remember Olivia wanted to be aspired to be a farmer. So let's build a farm. Oh, I have to build over here. Requires strength and nature. It's funny that he has strength, but he doesn't he's weak. But whatever. Build up the farm. And this will be managed by Olivia. See, you can see underneath the thing whether they really like that job or not. So Olivia, this is, she aspires to be a farmer, and with little sparkles, it's her highest aspiration. She always wanted to be a farmer. And that means she'll be extra productive at that job. Whereas Isidore always wanted to be a lumberjack. Okay, well, never mind. I was worried he didn't like the job. You have mentors and stuff like that. Okay, so these two will be reducing. So the next thing is, let's make sure we have a house for the next people who want to live here. Then both the Lumberjack Lodge and the farm don't have extra slots. And we can't build anything right now. The next thing would be to build a hunter's cabin. a sewing workshop or building site. So we need someone who's dexterous, charismatic, or strong. Because one way to pull in new people is to have someone marry into the village. But if you want specific skills, you're gonna have to go looking around for certain villagers. Fortunately, vital needs satisfaction. Lakeburg's inhabitants' capacity to heat, feed, and dress, which we kind of struggle with at the moment. We're not going to be seeing people for a bit anyway, so for now, we'll speed up time. Have these two happily enjoy themselves. Oh, we can recruit people now. You can tell because there's a little check mark next to the thing. So we can either recruit... Pause for a second. Actually, a slow burn wouldn't be bad. So either Sylvia or Evander. They will be... Actually, we'll go that slow roll. It'll be fine. They... Well, peasants. Impressive, funny, and rowdy lady. She is not dexterous or charismatic. Evander is. He's devout, boring, and a glutton. Oh. Believer, believe me. Being dull is almost an art. Just loves to eat. He has a clubfoot, so he's actually terribly not dexterous. Okay. He needs wood to maintain his thing. He is a knowledgeable person. You can tell by its little things. Feeding others with heart, figuratively speaking, of course. And her aspiration is to have a grand physique, to be strong. You can see what skills people already have. Nature. Jeez, I don't know. I'm gonna try to hire people who are actually good at the jobs I need. The sewing workshop, charisma and crafting, strength and precision. Oh, we have new people. What? Why did that happen? What happened? I didn't re-roll them. Oh, enough time must have passed that they ticked over? I guess? Damn, that threw me off. She doesn't look ugly, but, you know, for game purposes, she's a coward who's ugly, proud, and stuff like that. Okay. Athletics, leadership. I'm sorry, you're actually not going to be of any help to us, I don't think. No. You are dexterous. You won't like the job. We need someone working, so we'll hire young Weber here. A lazy ascetic. Just loves to fast. Who's humble and robust. Yeah. Recruit him. You can start living here. And we will build. Oh, hunter building required dexterity. Oops, I need a charisma or strength. Couples? Oh. Hey, I can hook him up if you want. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Budge. Sorry, Han. I kind of brought you in and I grabbed you. You're good at the thing I don't need you to be good at. You know what? How about you help out at the farm, young Han? This meets one of his aspirations. Oh, okay. Not his highest aspiration. Gatherer. I'd rather be a mason, though. Sorry, Han. Okay, you're looking for love. Cheer up. We'll have Tindra help you out. Oh, and you can choose whether it's male. Oh, okay, so you can set it that way. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't bother looking. Surroundings. He meets Affinity bad. She loves fishing. He hates fishing. No. Let's not even try. Then there's an average match with Lucius. Pardon me, my jaw just dropped open. Han hates divinations, but Lucas hates them. Likes them, rather. Han hates meditation and fishing, so does Lucius. So they could share in their dislike. What? Wait. He's mean. Is ecstatic when seeing children cry. Can we not? Aeneas? Oh, there we go. There's less water in the ocean than love for you in my heart. Very charismatic. She's noble-born. She likes public executions. What a thing to like. Medieval era, it was a thing to do. She likes painting, so does Han. She likes dancing. She hates silver and gold, or the obsession of money. And kittens and mussels. Oh, mussels. She's kind. Bit of a coward, and a bit indecisive. Don't worry, ma'am. I can, I can relate. Bit of an age gap, but it's not huge. You know what? This seems good. Give it a go. So, she likes painting, public executions, and dance. You can choose what makes sense for Han, or if you're playing yourself, as it were, what would make sense for you. But if you want things to go well, give them as much a boost you can. Right. Han and Aeneas are spending time at the inn, emptying a few glasses. The warm atmosphere helped them break the ice. I believe she liked dancing?
Oh.
What a coincidence, Aeneas happens to be an expert in carol, Estampe, and Tarantella, who's delighted to be Han's dancing partner. Go on a boat ride. These tend to repeat themselves. Considering how romantic it is, wouldn't it be ideal time to go for it? How about attending the next public execution together?
Oh.
They seem to like that. What a delightful idea. Aeneas loves to boo and lapidate people, all the more when they're guilty. Right. Han and Aeneas both enjoy the pay moonlight, make fun of people who are interested in their outfits, interested in their outfits than their skills, or talk about the neighborhood's cutie little kittens. She dislikes cats, doesn't she? There we go. The world is way too superficial for Aeneas. Nobody even knows how to dress in the morning anymore. Perfect match. They have an average affinity, so they're not gonna grow on their own. Hopefully they'll grow on each other. But hey, we gave them a huge buff, so their love starts with a... It won't get better than this, probably. It won't go to 4. They'll probably stay at 3 on it with average. Right. Those two live together now. We shall build... Well, the Hunter's Cabin is something I wanted to build. Whoops. Sorry, my bad. I actually want... Hold on. Hold on. I need you... Pick this workstation. I want you... Aeneas wants to work here. More than you do. Sorry, Han. I made you leave a job you were good at. Go back. Sorry, you don't have to work with your wife. My bad. Sorry. There's the Elton family and the Weber family, who run the farm, Lumberjack Lodge, and Hunter's Cabin. So they're doing well enough. Get the ticker going. Some buildings over time will start linking into each other. Like, these ones are all production buildings, but later on there'll be buildings that say, hey, we need a certain amount of lumber to do something. Or we need a certain amount of vegetables to do whatever, right? Leather is one that comes up a lot, too. Alright, so... And you can upgrade each of these places. Oops. Of course. You can mentor the young children and being better at the job. Actually, yeah, because mentors are for training children up. Basically, the apprenticeship programs of the medieval era. We could add the resource of meat at the hunter's cabin. We don't need it yet, so I'm not going to upgrade it to something we don't need quite yet. Another recruitment drive. So we have Randall and Oriana. What's the next building I can build? Can I even build you a house? No. I won't even think about who's going to live here yet, because I don't want anyone to be living here homeless and tents. Like, we did that, like, Isidore did that, but that's because he had to. There wasn't a choice. We need enough for a house, so we'll go. They do run out of space, so. And prestige is allows you to unlock bonus illustrations in the end game. Oh, cool. We have objectives. All kinds of objectives. All things you can be aiming for. I kind of just build whatever for giggles, but you know. There are things you can be aiming for. If you're at a loss of what to do, check the prestige. Try to do something. Build all the buildings. Meet essential needs. Basically, be good at the game. Some of these are way harder than others. Like, unlock all building upgrades. Good golly. Yeah. We need 90 wood for the mason shop. Or 30 leather. The building site won't be built until we have enough rocks, and we need a lot of wood for that. So really, we're looking for wood and leather. Sewing shop probably the next big thing we get. Well, if that's the case, we need a charismatic crafter. Actually, we should be doing this. Charismatic crafter. Nobles. Neither of you really want to be a seamstress of any kind. Fortunate. You can barter finally. With Ernesto, bargaining is no more. Bianca and I decide all the prices, and let me tell you, it's a time saver. Import-export expert, so we can sell our leather for gold, which, hey, you know what? Gold can help us speed things along, make our places better. Let's add the resource of hunting meat. So you're butchering, you're cutting out the meat and producing some leather. Could have another lumberjack. After a disastrous summer, wheat lacked time to ripen. The harvest hasn't started yet, and winter is coming. What should we do? Olivia would like to harvest what they can as soon as possible before the first batch frosts. Han, who makes sweet fermented wheat brew in his spare time, thinks that waiting a little longer would allow the last grains to ripen, thus providing a better yield. So either let's wait, and something might happen. Depends how smart Han is. Is Han very smart? Not terribly. You know what? Let's harvest now. We'll get 30 beer, and they become friends. Seeing as the wheat harvested this year was quite green, it gave Han some new fermentation ideas. His new brew is very bitter, but has an original taste, and farmers love it. It would be a good idea to produce it in large quantities. Let winter pass. Now let's grab Eloise Schneider. Proud, devout, and depressive. It's not too bad. You know what? We'll find you something to do here in our lovely village. Do you not worry. Lumberjack Lodge. Use extra help. There you go. Let's get you a house figured out. There you go, Eloise. Miss Schneider, should say, sorry. Let's see if we can find you a soulmate. And there's Felindria. Average, because Eloise likes flowers, but Felindria doesn't. However, they're most charismatic, so that's helping them. We'll give them a go. It's an average relationship. She is proud, a glutton, and well-mannered. Kittens, poetry, and painting. I forgot what they dislike. I keep forgetting the other half of it. I look at the likes and I forget immediately. It's time to duel. Save money creates more problems than it solves. Oh, Linda also thinks gold should be distributed equally among all. Come on, baby, eat the rich. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm not liking this plan at all. Not that I'm rich, but still. So what if we abolish the death penalty? Sure. All the executions are barbaric and gore-vent. Belinda agrees with Eloise wholeheartedly. And talk about favorite songs? Yeah, that worked out. So for average things, you want them to get as high as possible, because, like, with the people who were kind of like just, they were already into each other to begin with, they were a good match. Like, even if you screw up their relationship, as long as you get at least 25%, they'll get it the rest of the way there. Hey, guess we now live together. Lindra, you need a job somewhere. We'd like to be a healer, but we're not, so you have no desire to do any of these jobs. But, can I build you a better job? Probably not. What is your cool thing? You are very dexterous. So not terribly enthused to do this, but there you go. Nance and Flindra will work together. And the way you can choose to be a little more efficient with how you make sure your people are together. Well, I'm like, hey, you know what? If a relationship works out, it works out. If it doesn't, then, yeah, it shouldn't. Although some people, I'm like, you're a terrible person. Stay out of my village. At least for recruitment. Recruitment, I'll be a little more discerning. So I'm imagining me being the mayor or someone who's helping build this place. Be like, hey, you know what we're looking for. We actually got a bit of beer ahead of time. Oh, someone had a baby. Aw. Isidore and Olivia had a little baby. Uric Alton. Ill-mannered. Slams doors and burps while eating. Gross. Then again, they're a child, so, you know, I'll forgive them. Belinda Marchand and Inez Corp have met and now will be acquaintances. Oh, Han and Inez are going to have a baby. Good for them. You can see who has good relationships with who. Some people will hate each other, and it's like, you know what? Maybe don't have people who dislike each other hang out together. So these, the Schneider family. Oh, hey, they're going to have a baby. Yay! Oh, that worked out quick for them, didn't it? Oops, no, wrong button. So we can recruit people. Who's up for recruitment? You get another farmer. A butcher. You know what, Joan? You always use more farmers. Farm. Oh good, these two like each other. So we get 55 wood. Won't be that long from now. Be able to give Joan her job. Does need a house. Kind of went ahead of her a bit. Let's not get her a partner yet. Single. Fine. Here, Joan. Let's look for love for you. Find you a soulmate, please. Your surroundings. Here's Solara. They don't share interests or dislikes, but Solara's a romantic, well-mannered, a bit depressive. Inspires for social interaction. Solara is romantic, and Joan is mean. It's unfortunate. But this could turn out. Do you like food? Oh. Solara does not differentiate between meat and fish. Insisting on the subject would be rather futile. Painting? Yeah, there you go. Hooray! We'll give you two somewhere to live first. With Joan, she moved here first. Once we get to 50 wood, we'll get a farm. We'll add to the farm. We'll barter. 5 veggies for 56 gold? Sure. And where we can upgrade. Yeah, let's have the farm produce some wheat. Trying to see further down. Let's upgrade working conditions at the farm as well. At the hunter's cabin. Well, we're not in a hurry to fix everything. Oh, more efficient wood gathering would be a good idea. So instead of 7, they'll generate 12. Times 12. And we'll improve the working conditions. Because wood is... You want to be careful of having too much stuff, like having people produce things that they can't store. But... Because then you're just wasting resource. You're being inefficient that way. But, eh. Oh, there we go. We can... leave. Yeah, Joan wanted to be a farmer. So, add her to the farm. Solara, you love your partner, which is nice to know. Oh, there we go. We do. It's these tabs. Right. So, you are charismatic. Which job likes charisma? Or it's one of the new buildings, actually. And one of the new buildings wants that. That would be the sewing workshop. Yeah. Once we get 90 wood, we should be okay. Joan and Han are now friends. Awesome. Or acquaintances, sorry. There's none. Oh, some people want clothes. Oh, the seamstress will be able to make that, which we don't have currently. Someone's having a baby. Oh, the Webbers. Congratulations. Barter leather for gold. We don't really... I kind of need that for the shop, don't I? And workshop, where Solara doesn't want to work, but she will produce clothes there, which this place does need. Schneiders have brought a child into the world, or taken care of a child, I should say. Zoom out a bit. Fine, we're pretty close together. Let's barter some of that leather away for gold, and we'll recruit Livestock farmer or carpenter. We'll need at least 47 to build one anyway. We need for mason shop, bakery. That's it. Yeah, mason we kind of need because we need someone to produce rocks so we can start working on the building site. Well, we need tools as well. Bakery 300. I don't know if we can carry that much wood at once. 500. Okay. Alton and Gurik and Christoph are now friends. Oh, yay, childhood friends, even as little babies. Good for you guys. Let us build the Mason's Workshop because we have it available. Now we need to recruit a Mason. Matilda or Fulcrum? He wants to be Mason more than she does. Okay, well, who's better at it is the question. Masonry uses athletics and dexterity. Therefore, athletics 66, dexterity of 7, athletics of 72, but dexterity of 5. So I would say that this Pelletier is better for the job. She's impressive, rowdy, a bit lazy, but you're the better one for the job, so guess who gets recruited? Be a mason. Make sure you make more rocks than usual, so you're more efficient. Let's get you a house. Eventually. Alright, we'll look. Your surroundings for love. Oh heck, this is good affinity right out of the gate. They both like music. This lady actually wants to be a seamstress or a fisherman or huntress, all things we need. She is a glutton, but she's energetic and resilient. Oh, hell yeah. Feasting, music, and poetry. Talk about songs. Talk about how awesome cuddles are. Flora's embarrassment regarding this topic makes Matilda feel more embarrassed. And good food? There you go. That's usually enough to get people across the finish line. Yay. We'll build you to a house eventually. Alright. Do we have a spare house already? Am I imagining things? No. Wow. 2 homeless village. Yeah. I know. Stretch. Not stretching my couch. Oh, there we go. So we're producing things more than we need, which is good. Which means we'll be able to generate a stock. If you see something red at the top, that lets you know that you're not abundant in whatever that is. You're actually losing whatever it is. People will, if you have some stored up, you'll be fine. But once it gets to 0, people start getting mad because they want whatever that is. House. Billa's first to move here, so there you go. I think they both have a job, don't they? Nope, Flora does not. Flora, you aspire to be seamstress, fisherman, or huntress. Actually, we do have a sewing shop. Welcome to being a seamstress, along with Solara. We can increase how much our place can stock. It just takes gold to do it. We are running low on leather, so that's because we're using more of it than we were producing. Oh, Matilda and Solara have a secret crush on each other. Uh-oh. That's a bit of a problem. Oh no. Oh no, that's gonna be a problem later. Well, worry about things we can control, shall we? We need produce more leather. Means we need another hunter, I think. We barter some of our wood for gold. Probably not a terrible thing. Because baby comes into the world. Hmm. 280, 169. No, we're gonna have an easier time recruiting someone than we are gonna be than anything. So we need another hunter. I know, sewing workshop, we're low. Dreariness. For the past few days, the weather hasn't been very inviting. It's raining in Lakeburg. Not very much, mind you, but just enough to say, it's raining. Tiny, cold, wispy droplets are drizzling all day. And when the rain stops, the sky stays gray. Some days it looks like nighttime, or it feels like it's raining, even when it's not. Morale is at half-mast. A little sun wouldn't hurt. I actually happen to like overcast, light, rainy days. Everyone is a little more miserable. I'm sorry, folks. Nothing I can do about the weather. I need someone who is what? I need someone who is dexterous and perceptive. You are not dexterous, so you are not perceptive, though. You are aesthetic, proud, and energetic. Could wait for a reroll, but I'm not hurting enough to do that, so recruit someone into our village. Rodent's nest. What? When did this happen? I didn't build that. That just appeared. What the hell? Deal with that in a bit. Ah, we don't have enough. Oh, overall health is getting low. Has flu. There was a chance to add the has flu trait to a random villager every 90 days. Oh no, someone needs to deal with Rone's Nest, I believe. Reduces. Uses food. Wait, why would I do this then? Oh, if someone's running the rodent's nest, then it lessens how bad it is. What is the rodent's nest anyway? Just the negative building. Listed occupations. Workers lose the same amount of morale regardless of class. So he is not a happy camper about his job, about his life. Especially since they pulled him here and he's actively eating up the food, but he is managing the rodent population, I guess. This guy a house at least. It's a rat trainer. A noble rat trainer. Well, sorry, buddy. Not really why I pulled you here, but didn't realize I was going to be needing that. You two won't get along much. This ill-mannered coward and aesthetic. It's charismatic, at least, like you are. Both nobles. estate.
No.
I need at least one of those to go off.
Oh.
Build hate meditation.
Oh.
Both like fashion. There we go. So Kill and Sigismund will marry. Okay. Extra person. Good at Sigismund. Athletic. Charismatic. You know, we get you working at the shop. Although you'd like to be a mason. You know what? Yeah. They're having this growing problem of leather becoming more and more of an issue. Oh, something happened. Solara and Aeneas are now acquaintances. Awesome. Hunter's cabin. I would love to increase your production. I really would. Need 70 wood at least. Or someone to... Well, no, we need 70 wood just to make it there. We need to create a slot. There could be more hunters. We need a hunter to want to be here. But we're not selling what leather we have, because that will ruin us. Six months before we get another person. I hate to get rid of our rat trainer, as it were, because otherwise we're not going to... The general health of the village is going to suffer, so that's a problem. Yeah, we just have to wait for recruitment. Damn. Damn, damn. Oh. Oh, well. Every so often, when the sewing workshop can't work, it stops working. Then the hunters build up enough to... So it's kind of bouncing back up and down. We need to wait for new recruits. Unfortunately. New friends? Lindra and Aeneas are now friends. Awesome. You can spend money. You can spend hearts to get people to meet up with each other. Okay, we have new recruits. Neither of you are exactly thrilled to become a hunter. So, perception and dex. You have high dex, and you have perception. You're probably the person we're pulling in. Yeah, nope. Miss Baker, welcome to the village. She is a coward, obstinate, and rowdy. Oh well. Welcome to being hunter. Homeless hunter. We'll fix that in a bit. We'll look something else. What was it? Aspires to be a crafter. Like as long as if you take care of if you pay attention to their stuff, people will generate better, right? So it's a thing to consider. Build a house. Safeld. There's a huntress. Let's find you a partner. Guessing you don't usually speak to strangers, so let me introduce myself. That's cool. Ooh, a smart person. He's aesthetic, devout, and a bit of a coward. You know what? Yeah. He likes meditating, feasting, and executions. He's awesome. Match. Almost perfect anyway. So, Beatrice, you Lady of the evening, a lumberjack or miner. We could probably use another lumberjack, yeah? Yeah. There we go. Now we can barter for veggies for gold. Road's Nest does want more food. He'll do more good work. And the more a character does a job, the better they get at it. But that's why it's better to get a character who is to mentor. If you want a kid to take up the job, then you really want to train them for that job. So they'll get so when they start off on it, they'll have a jump start on their skills. So the next thing we need is the next thing we want to build rather is a mine. There's this freaking building sites are great because they build building tickets, and that makes building buildings cheaper and easier to do. So building site is nice to have earlier than usual, but I have to build tools. I need a forge, so I need to get a forge. I first need a bakery, which means I need 300 wood. Honestly, another lumberjack would be amazing, or just make you guys better at your job. Matilda and Aeneas are now acquaintances. Awesome. Oh, another child born into the world. Nice and prosperous little village. I want to hit 4 on my keyboard. You can buy anything with. You don't buy anything with it at this stage. Just a score. Just checking. Barter. Yeah, let's give away some of our meat for gold. Not a bad thing. Beatrice and Isidore have now met and share the following relationship. Insignificant. Oh, they don't like each other much, do they? That's unfortunate. Some enmity between them. Slow down to look around. I can build something now. Let's build bakery or the mine. I want the bakery so we can get to the building site a little faster. So we need something that produces tools. To do that, we'll need the forge. Bakery built. And who wants to be a baker? Neither of you. Does a baker need to have food, skill, and dexterity? Dexterity, no food. Whoa. Willing to impress Athilde, Olivia would like to participate in something important. An event that would show her at her best and showcase her quality. Okay. Lakeburg's biggest eater contest is the perfect opportunity to get noticed. Well, if you manage not to get sick, that is. Influenced by Athilde's food skill. You might get sick. You together? No, you're just friends. No, don't participate. You'll get hurt. After hesitating, Olivia eventually refused to participate, unsure she'd win. She might find some other way to have Athilde notice her. Never mind. So anyway, that threw me off. So food skill? Index? No. You have food skill. Not very dexterous though, but you have food skill. Even though you are obstinate and a coward, but whatever. The bakery. his highest aspiration, but it's something he's willing to do. So I'll produce some extra bread for everyone. And you know what? We'll have you recycle a bit, so use some of your... You're not using up nearly as much wheat as you would otherwise, just so we don't burn through our wheat production. You do need a house. We don't need... Well, yes, you do need a house. Everyone needs housing. Build you a house. Romeo. Oh, Romeo. Find you a partner. Somewhere. Jahan. This is gonna go terribly. You guys hate each other. Nope. This will go better. She is frail, so she'll die soon, sadly. She's rowdy, humble, and brave. You know. It's average. Fishing, dueling, and public executions. Meditation together? Yeah. Duel? Okay. He dislikes duel, she likes them, I think. This is what it is. This won't go amazing, not gonna lie, but it should turn out. Barbarin, you be a great fighter. Could be a good farmer. We can help out at the bakery. The farmer's probably not a terrible thing. Let's wait till we get to 110. Oh, we have a barter thing. Let's try to do it. Oh, he changed it. Darn it. Fine. Ren, welcome to being a farmer. Can we improve how this is going? Let's make the least of. Make both equally, honestly. What do you use more of? Minus 22 veggies. Whoa. Athilde and Aeneas have a crush on each other. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad you two are happy, I guess. Having fun. So, veggies minus 22 or wheat. We use veggies way more, so let's be more efficient with our veggie production. Go. And we'll be producing bread here soon-ish. They're not super efficient over at the bakery. Mainly because this guy he knows how to do it, he's just not terribly... You know what, buddy? Here. I'll make your working space a bit more comfortable. If nothing else. How's he got the retina saying? He had a... After 359 days... He will bring the health down a little bit. I guess. Plus 10% to add confident trait to a random villager every 90 days. And plus 5% satisfaction to artisans, nobles, and peasants, because people in general are healthy-ish. Actually, no, we're in confidence. We're actually out of cold or flu. Further down you go, you can like have plague and stuff, so you have to watch out for the general health of the village. Or it can spiral out of control very quickly, and there's not a whole lot you can do to save them. Isidore and Aeneas are friends, are acquaintances at least. I think anyone's... Yep. Barter rocks for money? Yep. What's the next thing we want to build anyway? Nothing's full? What is it? Meat. Meat is... Oh, there it goes. I guess we're just producing that much meat. Which, hey, a funny problem to have. But, you know. No, that's the way we can do it that way as well. Cool. And the listed building takes random amounts. That's what the rodent nest is kind of annoying for, because you don't know what the nest is going to need. Now, take forward till... Beatrice and Isidore don't like each other. That's not good, because you work together. Ambience bad. So it takes longer for them to do stuff. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I gotta fix this. Well, I mean, we're not hurting. We're not hurting for wood that way. That'd be something I'd be way more worried about down the line. Build a mine, yes please. We will need iron here eventually. I need someone who's perceptive and strong. Not terribly strong, pretty perceptive. Not very strong, less perceptive. Well, guess what, Clarice? Welcome to the village. Nothing you were ideally looking forward to, but... Yeah, does any lumberjacks want to be, work at the mine? I don't want you guys getting each other's way. Miner. Yeah. You want to be a miner? You want Beatrice? Yeah. You're just gonna drive yourself batty staying there, so let's get you into a job you like. There you go. Good working conditions at the mine. Sigismund and Matilda don't like each other very much. I'm working on it. Eloise, you want to do mason or lumberjack? You like both. You want to get stronger. What about you, Isidore? Mason or lumberjack? Once we build a place... Oh, do we not have a house for this person? We might not. Nope. Fix that. Here you go, Clarice. Sorry about that. Let's find you partner. You two will not go well together. Oh, no.
No.
You and Rose... could work. Why? You both like reading, you both hate painting. I don't know. They just have a reason they just like each other more. Primarily depends on hobbies. Rose is rowdy and proud, but shy. There we go. Muscles, silver and gold, and reading.
Oh. No.
Oh. There we go. Hey. Congratulations, you two. Ledger House. Well, Rose, this will help with our faith as you become a lady of the evening, which will affect our faith, and she'll gain the trait. Grants the following trait: lustful. Intelligence goes down. Hey, morale goes down. Gold will tick. We might meet people and have lustful encounters, but this will keep our faith from dropping down too much. She's not doing too bad. Actually, if she doesn't work there. If she doesn't work there, it goes way down. If we do nothing about this, people become amoral, which will lower their dexterity and their experience. And if they become godless, life expectancy goes down dramatically. If it becomes sinful, it goes down a ton, and all their stats go down. So, give them something to do. Someone give people an outlet. Alright, so aha. We do have this one child who's old enough to learn a trade. Young Guruk Alton, who's ill-mannered. Wants to be a bard, a healer, or a guard. Well, unfortunately, we have none of those things. They have potential for those things, I should say. They are knowledgeable and dexterous. So... charisma. Pretty good hunter's cabin. Always use a better baker. So, time for young Gurk to learn how to be a baker. Get some food skill. There you go. I think you can put them straight into the job, but I find it, mentoring them means they'll actually develop the skill to do the job. Boymond. Young Boymond Weber is greedy, my precious. Hey, you're taking my money. Stop that. A gatherer, or a livestock farmer, or a seamster. Oh, heck. You want to be a seamster? Sure, we have that. Here. Let's put you to the person who knows more about it than the other. You'll learn the trade. Are you lacking on clothes, guys? You are. So let's make your efficiency with clothes a bit better. And since I improved that, let's make working there suck less. I don't think you can improve... Yeah, you can't improve illicit buildings. So, the upside of illicit buildings is that people get... If you work with people you don't like, you tend to lose morale. But if you have places that are illicit, it's like, this place sucks to begin with, so it doesn't much matter. One way or the other, you're going to be miserable, right? So... Ah! Oh, I didn't see what that was. I clicked it too soon. Christoph, sorry. I'm Christoph. You also want to be a seamster or mason or a farmer. Well, you are social, likes teamwork and group projects. Aw. Well, we have 2 seamsters. So, guess what? You get to learn with Solara. Learning time. Oh god, Christoph knows. Learning from Solara doesn't do anything. Because Christoph knows as much about it as Solara does. Six years old. Get a seamster in here who can actually... Can we recruit anyone right now? No. Unfortunately. I really don't want you sitting around not learning anything there, kid, because that doesn't help you. Dex isn't social, so... Charisma. Oh, he is a gosh darn it. Oh. You will learn from Sigismund how to be a mason. least stats-wise overall. Whoop. Sigismund is well known in the village for his sharp tongue and flowery vocabulary. Belinda, who has had a rather strict education, finds his notorious vulgarity quite exciting, but doesn't know how to approach him. Aren't you two... Well, you're doing it, so I just have to figure out how you go for it. Inspired and charmed, or approach him with subtlety. Go for it heads on. Lindra utters a distasteful catchphrase which should make Sigmund's heart sink. The delivery was so lame compared to Sigmund's blistering retort, packed full of memorable insults that neither person will forget. It was not the expected result, but Flinder is pleased nevertheless. I'm not saying that. Okay, I don't have to help you guys with your relationship. Although it's gonna happen no matter. You guys like each other, so short of me ousting people, that's just gonna be how it goes. I like random events like that you kind of have to figure out. It's like, wait, what? Oh, that's gonna be an issue. So yeah, we have some iron, which will be useful. I think we're... Oh, right. I really wish I wasn't overstocked on meat, but we are, so... Hopefully something will start using the meat other than the rose's nest. Aeneas and Atilda are pleasantly surprised to have met each other. Oh. I mean, you can spend to end relationships so they don't, like, spiral out of control, but I'm like, no. I'm saving that for future relationships, frankly. Dome for gold, please. Thank you. Do we need to improve the meat situation? 300 will do it, so boop, we'll stock up to 200. We can build a huge stockpile, that'd be great. I mean, I guess we could use a lumberjack, but it's not really what we're hurting for. Also, we'll be looking for someone in one of these buildings. Forge, we just need enough wood. 400 wood will do it. Oh god, two things happened. Gurik and Romero are have lost mentor and student. Oh. What? Master and minion. You know what, buddy? No. I will now intervene. Nope. Young Robin, sorry, I didn't notice. You aspire to do this? Okay. You can work with them. Gurik, let's find you something else to do, because that relationship was not turning out well for you at all, and I apologize for that. Barter healer. Knowledge. Problem is we don't have any knowledge buildings right now, is the issue, right? So... Wrong buttons. Probably the Mason Workshop. Yeah. Work with Christoph. Like, there's certain things I won't intervene on. Like, you know what? You're adults. Figure out your own thing. Like, hey, I'm gonna use this kid to... It's like, nope, you are not. That is not happening. I refuse. Once you get a lot of people, having the necessary action thing is usually good to have ticked, so you don't lose track of... something else full already? What's full? Our wheat. Oh. I didn't have gold to fix that problem, so guess what? We're not. Like this little job to menu, you already have like 26 villagers. That's including all the kids. So, like, no. I usually like keeping at 3 because I can at least see what's going on. Matilda and Aeneas have shared a first kiss. Well... you... You know what? I'm gonna get you two a new house. But I see that becoming an issue. That's gonna... Because one of them looks very upset about it. And it's like, well, figure out what you're doing. Aw. Just like her apprentice very much, okay. Secret crush. I lost track of who it was, my brain just skipped a dot there. Matilda and Aeneas, I believe it is. Yeah. Wait, is that right? No. Yeah. To love and leave. After seemingly never-ending marriage, Matilda and Beatrice decide to break up and go their separate ways on their own. I'll divorce them just because I knew that was gonna be. It's like this is gonna be a problem. Beatrice. Takes Alina with her. What? Okay. And Aeneas. Can't handle their relationship yet. We'll have to build up enough hearts for a bit. Because I need to end the other relationship as well. Whoop, up, up, up. Stop, 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 stop. What do we need more of now? Can we build anything? We cannot. But we are lacking in a lumberjack. So, anyone? We have a man in the evening. You know what, sir? Sure. That means Rose. Oh wait, she was better at it than he was. Oh no. Ah, it's enough that it mattered. Shoot, I didn't bother to look. That's a problem. You are athletic? Which actually, I think that still works. Yeah. Story time at the lumberyard, buddy. Sorry. I hired you when I didn't need to. We need another house. Brynjar. Let's see if we can find Brynjar. I know who Beatrice is going with. Brynjar. Oh, these two seem to be a good match. Sure. Isabel is funny, greedy, but devout, but smart. So, divination, music, and reading.
Oh. Oh.
There you go. The less I think about it, the faster the more I'm right, because I can kind of remember the image in my head. But if I sit on it for too long, it dwindles away from me. Those two have hooked up. Good. Still wants a job though. Athletic and smart. Eloise. You're really good at the jump. Isabel. Looking to work on a lumberjack. There we go. So two people like Isabel and Brynjar like each other. Since they are married. I was like, hey, the married couple works together. It's like, hey, we'll work together. Meanwhile, Eloise and Isidore just can't stand each other very much. It's like, well, you'll figure it out. Barter some clothing for gold. Good. Do I need to enter a relationship? Wait. You're both single now? What? Huh? She divorced. And Beatrice divorced. When did that happen? What? Sorry, I got thrown up. I didn't know that happened. I must have missed that. In that case... Oh. No, sorry. That's what it is. Oh, my bad. They're the... I'm sorry. I was like, the hell? Why is this working? So actually, Athilde wants to be with Anise. Beatrice is just straight single. So let's find someone for Beatrice. This will not work out at all. She's not terribly encouraged to... You know what? I won't push it. Let's not push it there, lady. Because her negative trait of being heartbroken will take some... Well, divorce will take away, but being heartbroken will take some time. So we'll wait till that goes away. Another crush. Oh, Athilde and Anais are now romantic. You might speed this along without my intervention, I think. Joan and Han are now friends. Awesome. Always good for people to be friends. That's helpful. Who are you? Find you someone. These two might turn out a nimble, devout, hardworking, ascetic person. You know what? Give this a go. Fashion, fishing, and divination.
Oh.
Oh, it went so well. They just straight up jump. Oh, right. You can only if someone's divorced or has some sort of negative romance quality, they only get 2 shots to hook up with somebody, to marry somebody. So their dates will only go so well. So Eulalie, you actually can become a seamstress, which that would not be a bad thing to have another person doing it. So, whoop. You know, Aphilde, I'm trying to get you out of your current. You know, it's Aeneas who I'm trying to get to break off with. Same either way. Oh god. The Maker must awaken. Emiliana enjoys physical activity, running, climbing, dancing, lifting heavy objects, and everyone regards her as a top-notch athlete in the making. However, Emiliana treats it as a casual pastime rather than a serious endeavor. In truth, she would rather not have a great physique necessarily, but perhaps she would rather. What are you mentoring us? Family, familiar. I don't know. Mason, you look like you want to make things. Sure. Physical activities are fun, but crafting objects by hand is far more interesting. Emiliana loves the idea of dismantling, repairing, tinkering, and reforming objects into authentic works of art. Cool. Build. Forge. Not even then employed. Who's the best at this? Eloise. You dislike the job you have currently, so we'll move you over here. Don't have. People want weapons. Pause time for a second. Trade some of our stone. Emiliana, you wish to learn how to make things. Huntress, Mason, or Baker? Yeah. With Aeneas for a bit. Matilde, I can't help you, I don't think. Not yet. Forge is making -5 weapons. Oh, we want you to make tools as well. But use less resources while you do it. Love to get you another person to work there. Clarice and Beatrice are now acquaintances. Good. What are you doing? good at this job. Please. I think Sigismund's the only Mason's the thing. Creating Mason's workshop. No, he is one of the people who is unhappy with who he works with. So. Move him. Oh, I don't have enough wood to do it yet. Hold on. Now I do. There. Christoph. Wait, what? Lack of a mentor. Oh, his mentor left the jump. Sorry. Seamster would be ideal for you. Hey, didn't we just hire on? New Seamster, didn't we? Yeah, here you go. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now we're in the pot. We're abundant in weapons. Not sure I'm encouraged that my villagers want to have more weaponry, but hey, whatever. What was it? 850 is what I need. Idly in love couples, in love couples, and infatuated couples. Plus having just peasants around. Peasants seem to be produce love of their own, I guess. I don't know why that works, but, you know, that's the way it is. Bishops in 3 months. Okay. Speed up time a bit. Dusabel and Isidore do not like each other much. Can't recruit a new person. Let's do that. Oh. Blacksmith or hunter? Are we short on either? We need someone who's good at lumberjacking or masonry. So athletics, dex, or athletics, strength. Strength, food, actually, of all things. Got a tiny bit of athletics, but we are gonna hire on. We're gonna pull in the energetic, rowdy, and brave. Oh, nice, actually. Overall, nice to have someone's brave around here. Miss Scarabelli. Oh no, that's wrong. Scarabelli? Oh, I might be right, actually. You? The direct job. There. Ooh. Oh, you don't like Disabel. Whatever, Isidore, man. Raimonda. This greedy little so-and-so. Livestock innkeeper bard. Nope. Very charismatic. Let's find you. Lumberjack's low is the first building, so. Explore with Eloise. Forge, sure. There you go. Charlotte, you would like a partner and a house, I imagine. Go to your house. Find you someone up there. Oh wow, all negatives: frail, ill-mannered, obstinate, but resilient. You both like muscles. I mean, sure. Muscles, treats, and music.
Oh.
Music, there we go. There we go. Nice start. So Revna. We're very perceptive. I know there's a job here that likes perception. Hunter's cabin. They all like each other though. Or mine. I would move friggin' Isidore out of there because he seems to hate who he's working with, but it's like, I don't know what he's good at elsewise. Could turn to masonry. Do you know what? Ace's workshop. Actually, Isidore. There. That should make lumberjack ambiance good. Revna, she's not great at it, but yeah, she's gonna get along with everybody. So that's a nice, positive time at the lumberjack lodge. Awesome. We improve wheat or leather. Yeah, let's hit the wheat. Having extra food is not a bad thing to stock up on. Leather, if we run out on it, no one's starving. You just have less leather. Like, way to make health better. Is anyone better at being at the bird's nest than Akil here? Not really. He has the highest potential. That's unfortunate. Aeneas and Athilde are pleasantly surprised with each other. What are you talking about? You know each other. Like, they really like each other. It's just that, you know, I haven't gotten her to leave her current relationship. At least 850, which is a long way away. So, you know, baby brought into the world. Good. You know what? I just saw how much time went away. Now let's go for a bit longer. Checking some messages real quick. We're good? We're good. Play for about, I don't know, 50 minutes. I lost track of time playing this game. Meet 600 essential needs. Hooray! Huge prestige buff. Someone dislikes each other. Revna and Olivia. Both lumberjacks. Oh, and they don't like each other? No. Oh. They work in different places, so it's okay. Ileana. You would like to learn about innkeeping, gathering, or livestock. You're charismatic, you're good at food. Learn how to be a seamstress, a seamster rather. Anything else you have a sparkling potential for? Farming, actually. Work with Olivia. Sure. Oh! We're not doing well at the bakery. Why? Need another baker. Sorry. I'm great at baking. A couple farmers here. On. Get over here. We need to not be low on. Need to not be running low on bread. Oh, we can barter. Sorry. Yeah. Anytime you can barter is good, because that gold can help out a lot with stuff. We do want to stock up on stuff if we can. What's over? Veggies? Yeah, let's stock up on veggies. Aeneas and Athilde are charmed. Well, I'm trying, you two. I really am. 850 is what I need still, so give me a bit. There. Stop looking. Go their separate ways. Wise. It's in Lakeburg. Next. Bad. Yeah, let's let the divorce kind of settle for everyone involved. We do need another. We don't need. You know what? We need to figure you guys out sooner rather than later, actually. Because you two need to live together. Painting, executions, and dancing. That was risky, but it's starting out bad, but it will get better when the heartbreak goes away. You know, Han, you'll just have to. You're gonna stay single for a little bit, just cause you're heartbroken. So it's gonna take some time for you to be ready again. Isabel and Revna are now acquaintances? Didn't you dislike each other? Okay, they figured themselves out, I guess. Well, these two really like each other. Brynjar and Isabel. Brynjar and Isabel shared a really interesting discussion. Isabel still smiles each time she hears Brynjar's first name. Aww. They're dancing together late in the night. They have drinks together. Brynjar's wearing nice clothes, dreams of her. Aww. These two are doing really well. They're obsessed with each other. Oh, yeah. Baby time's gonna happen with them pretty soon. Okay, well. Orhan, we'll find you a partner. Don't worry, buddy. Joan and Solara. Who... Oh, wow. Lots of stuff. Still dream each other, bring each other flowers. Can't let go of Joan's scarf. She finds the scent comforting. Solara's wearing Joan's shirts. Aww. Yay. Until the... Oh, God. Love is in the dungeon. I don't want to know this. There are weird rumors going on in the smoky rooms of Lakeburg's inns. Some say admirers of public execution, including Beatrice and her niece, secretly meet in the dungeon to play victim and executioner, wearing tight leather suits and using torture racks in rather unconventional ways. Exile them all. Now, adds the grateful trait to all villagers. The villager is about to leave the king. It would kick them both out. Encourage them to show themselves. Plus 10 morale on a group of villagers, all. Really. And they both get hardworking. Why not use such unbridled creativity? After all, these citizens aren't hurting anyone, right? Well, apart from themselves, but it's not that bad, according to them. No doubt this kind of practice will add a little flair to the sometimes gloomy life of the average Lakeburg citizen. This town, man. Okay. Didn't think I was gonna have that conversation, but alright. Judging by the list of sexiest men in the village, just for a second, you will have a pretty good rank. It's not a compliment that would work on Sigismund. Good try, a kill. These two, this will grow because they like each other quite a bit. They already were like, they're bad now. Yeah, they're both very sad, but they'll figure it out. I'm gonna push that along, but I felt that was gonna fall off the edge there. And it's like, you know, if you two are already at first kissing and high romance stage, like that's gonna become a problem sooner rather than later. I'd rather just get you guys sorted on my timetable, not yours. So we'll build a fisherman's hut. Can we recruit a new fisher? 22 days. Can we get anyone in there now? Clarice Kana's keen on it, so you know what? Off you go. Should be okay. What are you doing, hon? Another 88 days left? Okay. Oh, barter. Steal for money, thank you. Still overloading on something neat. And recruit. And lots of people want to just be, work at the pleasure place, don't they? I mean, look. We don't have enough people, so there's no openings. We can always use more fishers. Actually, what are we lacking right now? We did just open up a slot at the mine. Mine needs perception and strength. It's looking like our Mel here. 4 versus 4. Her perception's 43. His is 39. She is aesthetic, shy, and greedy. Which, oh well. That's who we get. Prank shop. Be with you in a second. The mine's with you. We need some entertainment. Who's good at this? Hilda or Atheld? Let's get Matilda working on. That's why this is illicit. It seems like fun. I guess it annoys people. You get to be the person that annoys everybody. But this level... And she's the best we got, I think. I don't think anyone's better at... Oh! They're better at it. I know you're gonna play. So that means people have a chance of being amused. It helps with everyone's morale. It goes down, people can get bored, gloomy, and desperate. So yeah. We'd rather... Heck, people are starting to get amoral and having colds and stuff, which is a problem. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Gurik here. Lacks a mentor. I know, I'm sorry. I'll figure you out in a second. Tilda. You were a mason, weren't you? Sorry about that. Back to the job. Mel could use a partner. You could use a house too, I imagine. Can't build you one. Sorry. Rain. Yes. I need to find you. Partner, Mel. Not here. Actually. How you doing, Han? Where is it? Let's see if you two would work out, actually. I don't know it, but let's test the water. Nah, there's no reason for you to hook up. No. Yeah, you're better off looking elsewhere. This is a bad match entirely, so no. This could turn out better, but we're not getting a lot out of it. He's not a great guy. He just kind of hits. Average. Bad. Good, there we go. Good gracious. Godric. He is frail, indecisive, and ill-mannered, but he's social, which helps. They both like poetry, so this should turn out. Poetry, divination, and muscles. There we go. Yeah. Happy for them. Still need to get you guys a house. I'm working on this. We're not low on anything, are we? Nope. Nope. We are running low on leather by a small amount. That's the hunters, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, Godric. Hey, guess what? We're looking for hunters anyway, so you get a job. We need 122. There we go. Take long because we have our lumberjacks are doing a good job. Our Mel's house. Oh wow, they really want babies. Okay, cool. You two have fun. Hold on, how you doing? Still have another 75 ticks. 75 days. We became friends. And Godric. Oh, good. Still low on leather. Why? You should be. You're all good at your jobs. Is anyone better at this than Philendra? Yes, but she already works there. Laura Palmer is better at it. Much as the ambience is good, I don't want to be falling behind. Sewing workshop. Philendra, you're gonna swap jobs. There we go. Okay, let's find you a new partner, Han. That will go poorly. There we go. Isora is mean and depressive and a glutton and a bit ugly, but their affinity is good because they both love the countryside and painting. So she loves fishing. Hey, apparently you have a good affinity with each other, so you know what? Happy trails. Painting, fishing, and countryside. receptive. Go with food. Eat food? I'll wait for wheat. We're good for wheat. Yeah. I'm a baker. What? Oh, because she's mean. Well, neutral's out, so whatever. She likes Han, because they're married, so. Romeo, gosh darn it. Can I get you to be a miner instead? Oh, the Turners. I know. Well, hates this job. You working that job instead. Mel. Mason's workshop. We need a bit more. Whoa. After a seemingly never-ending marriage, Lewis and Flandra decide to break up and go their separate ways on their own. Oh. Okay, guys. Sorry to hear that. I will figure that out. 1 second. That relationship just kind of dwindled on their own, didn't it? Right. What am I... Oh, shoot. I should probably stop. Get some supper and stuff like that. Oh, this is fun, though. Goodness gracious. Just got right into it. Last back up 3 minutes ago. Yeah, save and quit. Save and quit. Yeah. Just all the little things, all the little relationships, and how everyone's trying to keep the village going as a sort of overarching thing. I don't know. Just satisfying game. Satisfying game. But yeah, yeah, this turned into a 2-game stream of Spirit, which no thank you. I'm good. I'm sure it's a fine game. But Lakeburg Legacies, we'll be playing more of this next time. So for all of you watching out there, thank you very much for watching. And I look forward to seeing you again next time. So, trails. Bye.